cat among pigeons, the devil in velvet. You have witnessed the truth that can result in the collapse of Penacony. As mentioned by Aventurine, Robin's body starts to disintegrate from the crack in her chest and is eventually reduced to nothingness in the dream. Oh yeah, what is going on with that? Aventurine seems to have something to say. Let's go see what he has up his sleeves. Oh Lord, I don't trust Aventurine as far as I can throw that boy. I swear to God. And the Robin thing, what in the world? Okay, let's get going. Aventurine, bro, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
Okay, what happened to her? Why is she decaying? What is going on? Tell me everything. But how is that possible? Could Robin actually?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me?
I don't believe you.
I'm just an unlucky bystander here.
I don't believe you.
The family can testify for me.
I don't believe them.
If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family.
They'll lie for you too.
They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
Well, I mean, I still don't believe you.
This is
I don't
not
believe
where the
anybody.
crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
Okay, a memory.
Did you really think the Galaxy Ranger was an outsider this whole time?
You're talking about Acheron, right? I love Acheron.
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
So does that mean Firefly is alive? If the family is trying to protect the safety of anyone inside of the dream, right? She was in distress. Did they wake her up and safely returned her to reality? Like, that's my question. That's all I want to know about right now, Aventurine.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
Okay, that just kind of went over my head, but okay.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the Dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
So who did?
Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger.
I don't see her doing that.
An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
I don't see Acheron doing that. I don't see Acheron, no.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Tell me about Robin, man. This really is hard to take in. Yes, it is, Trailblazer. Yes, it is. That's just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. You can't trust anyone in this whole game. Ever. I'm on your side there, Trailblazer.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
Can't trust anyone.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
I want to know who's behind all of this.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron.
No, I don't think so.
After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
I just don't see it being her, man.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Well, hi there. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. It's been a bit since I've seen you.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
So you're talking about the memory that we saw about Robin, right?
The IPC is not
I don't
guarded,
get that.
and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
No. No hesitation. Zero. None. I can't. Why? So you can gamble our money away?
I told you I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
Okay.
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
Alright, so no one knows that Robin is dead. No one knows, right? That's why her voice is kind of like staticky when you talk to her in the game. Like earlier in the game, her voice is a little wonky. It's very, very super subtle though, right? So is it like a robot, like a hologram? Is she like a 3D printed model of Robin or what? Like,
it'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
of course you do, just like everybody else does. What kind of help? I've got something on right now. I can't trust you. I really can't, man. What kind of help do you want,
I have
bro?
but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
But Sunday was so nice, man.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
How are we gonna find this out?
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment.
How come nobody's mentioning Firefly in this whole situation? What about her? What about Best Girl, who is so kind and super nice and super sweet and even gave us money to buy food? Nobody wants to mention her at all?
This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all.
Uh-huh.
The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you.
Uh-huh.
And the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals.
No, I don't know about that.
You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
Okay, I guess we gotta team up with Aventurine, right? You wanna take advantage of the family's trust in us. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade. No, aren't we the leader? I thought we were the leader. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? Take a vote?
That navigator is really smart.
Pom-pom?
She must understand the value of this deal.
Is that what you're talking about? Who are you talking
Here's
about?
my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me.
Yeah, sure. I'll send you a text there, bro.
Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding.
Oh, you're giving
Don't
me money?
mention it.
Are you trying to bribe me? He's trying to buy his way into the Astral Express, isn't he?
So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Me too. Me too.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Yes, it does.
What now? What are your plans?
Hell, I don't know.
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
I don't know. We don't know what anybody's thinking. Everybody's got ulterior motives. All right, let's talk to mommy here.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
I know, and that's why I don't want him on the Express.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet. But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on.
How does he not know?
Deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
You are so hot. Oh my God. The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this. Playing it safe seems to be the smart move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? No, for Firefly's sake.
That is something I agree on.
We gotta find out what happened.
Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail.
Why don't you come and help?
In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
I don't even know what we're doing here. We ought to just leave.
As for the other questions...
Did death kill Robin? Do you think this is connected to Acheron? Have you noticed anything else unusual? So are they calling the monster that killed Firefly, like quote unquote death, like the Grim Reaper? Or like, what do we... I'm kind of unsure what they mean by quote unquote death, like the Grim Reaper, or they're not.
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the Dreamscape.
So you're saying the same thing that killed Firefly killed Robin? Okay, gotcha. Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
I don't think Acheron, no way. I just don't
without
see
a
her
doubt, she is the most
doing it.
Special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
No, I like her. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual.
Okay.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's Dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections.
Yeah, we want to piss that thing off.
Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Who, though? Who?
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a stowaway, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
And why? And why? Like, why? I have so many questions. I don't have any other questions. I have so many questions, though, but whatever.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Okay, we're gonna go talk to our friends. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. Thank you, Black Swan. And where's Himeko and
this way.
March?
It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
Okay, I'm right behind you. Give me my stickers. Oh, Stellaron Hunter Sam. Yeah, need to have a chat with that guy.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
Then why don't we just wake up and go home?
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
I like Black Swan. Her voice, though, it's like velvet.
Hold on just a sec.
Yes, ma'am. Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card over.
There you go.
Touch my
ear. A small
ear.
parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
She do like a magic trick? Pulled a car out from behind her ear?
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Yeah, don't let it happen again, okay? That's it? That's it?
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Okay, all right. I want to know more about Acheron. It can't be her.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet?
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
sincerely look forward to them.
Me too. It's always good to see you, Black Swan. Okay, March. Professor, you still at the hotel in the Dreamscape? I can't talk. Professor, you still at the hotel in the Dreamscape? Professor, have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Professor is with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help, March, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Yes, Don Hung, come and help us. Not at the moment. Yeah, Himeko, really? Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel is the real world. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Where are you guys? Where should I meet you? Yes, March. Yes, I'm here. Professor, it's great that you're safe. Where were you guys at during that all those shenanigans? That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. I don't believe you, Himeko. Like, I don't believe it. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later. Okay.
A family rep. Is Himeko okay?
All right, let's go see what Himeko's up to.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. All right, where's everybody at? Some time ago, deep in memory zone. Are we gonna like relive this memory?
Perish that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago? Everflame Mansion? Wait.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
So Acheron killed Duke Inferno,
You're
right?
still alive. As are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
What is happening right now?
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
The Taurus Fire Demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
I have no idea what's going on.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
I don't understand.
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
I have no idea what in the world is going on right now.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
They.
Emanator.
Acheron doesn't like that. She's pissed.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword. For we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
I'm glad that they're having a nice casual conversation while there's like literally flames going around, you know, everywhere, all over the place. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
So is Acheron using like her forgetfulness as like a front so we don't learn more about her? Like she's actually lying when she says, "Oh, I'm just forgetful and my memory's hazy," and that sort of thing. I don't know.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right.
I do love her
You've
voice.
made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Ooh, dun dun dun!
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
What?
My time.
What is happening right now? Acheron?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Yeah, why?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Now, who is Destiny's slave? Who is that? There's so many different names. There's the family, and there's all this other stuff. Who is Destiny's slave?
You know, Elio.
And who is Elio?
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature.
Do I know Elio?
There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Good question, Sam. Good question, because I don't know either. Elio is the leader of the Stellaron Hunters. It's been a while since I played Star Rail, okay? So thank you for reminding me. Yeah, who is she?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
You asked a great question, Sam.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I've also been wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
She still didn't answer his question. Who are you?
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why,
Me too,
rather
Acheron.
than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
Ooh. Ooh, how do you know?
How about it?
How does she know so much?
Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
Ooh.
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Well, now I'm starting to not trust the family. Sunday is part of the family, right?
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Well, instead of fighting us, you know what you should have done, Sam, is bought us a beer and had a conversation at the bar. Hey, let's all go get a beer together. That would have been so much better than what you tried to do. And then all hell broke loose.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing?
What are you going to ask him?
Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Ooh, that's a good question, Acheron.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
Well, that's interesting.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have.
Man, he's a stone cold killer.
I was born without the ability to dream.
What does he look like under all that?
I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Dude, his voice acting is top tier.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
He's got to be really, really, really tall. Like 7 foot. Present day, golden hour. Are we finally back to did our friends finally show up?
We heard about Miss
Oh my
Firefly
God.
from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to.
Oh my God, you three. Where the hell were you during all that? You're supposed to be by my side. You're supposed to have my back, and you were nowhere to be found. You're just out partying, having a good time in Penacony, doing your own thing.
Oh,
And Robin
I'm
was
sorry. But I couldn't be with you then.
Yeah, you should be very sorry.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said.
Where were you?
Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Family rep that negotiated. Is she talking about Sunday?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death.
Yeah.
If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
Well, you hear her singing all over the place.
But the murder
They
that
have it on
followed
repeat.
closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
But so was Firefly being killed, which she wasn't killed. I'm not gonna believe it. Nope, I still don't believe it. Was her death, like her being killed, like just incidental, like, or whatever, or did Firefly know something that she was killed for?
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
He really is up to no good. Yes, he is. Aventurine is on guard against Acheron. Yes.
All the while accusing that Galaxy Ranger.
Yes. But man, who is Acheron?
Are we missing
Emanator.
the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
I just don't.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
I agree, Himeko. 100%.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
All right, let's Sherlock Holmes this thing.
I've
CSI.
still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective.
Mm-hmm.
But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
Nothing. Don't tell him. Don't say anything.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
But if we go investigating, they're going to get pissed off and try to murder us.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future.
Right? Like, if the family is the one that's, like, keeping this all a secret and we're doing digging, why wouldn't they just turn around and be like, hey, let's kill these guys?
As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious.
Can't trust Aventurine. Can't trust nobody.
Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
All right, so we just got to keep both Aventurine and the family at like arm's length. Say, hey, we're friends, but Let me have some space, okay? I'm putting you in the friend zone.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Basically.
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here. And I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back.
Me too,
He's
March.
been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Look at March go! Look at March go! Look at you, standing up for yourself and being like, I am not gonna let Trailblazer get stabbed. No, look at what's happened. He's been messed with too much. March, you are best girl. Best girl, March. It's fine. Let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine. I got a lot out of him too. It's cool. You can bully me whenever.
You... No, I can't accept this.
Oh, look at March. Oh, that's so sweet of her.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Wow.
Then could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
March is going to be keeping an eye on Aventurine for us. Love it. Love it. We'll collaborate. Oh, we're texting Aventurine. Always open to pull for your game account. That's so funny. That's a great little thing here. Little profile that he's got going on. Always open to pull for your game account. That's so good. We'll collaborate. That's hilarious. We decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. 100,000 credits? Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money. That's it? Yeah, that's it, Aventurine. That's all you got? Doesn't seem like much. Give me another 100K, rich boy. Let me see what you got. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new guy. Hey, he's giving us another 100K. Just as I anticipated, the family's going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. Well, yeah, I mean, that was expected. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now, and I look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys. All right.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Okay, so we're going to team up with Aventurine here. This ought to be interesting. All right, let's start with Himeko here.
Goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
But how's he going to do that?
The existence of death will be covered up by the family.
Yep.
So how does he plan on taking them down? It's got to be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
What's he gonna do? Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for the Astral Express. He's got to be going for the family, right? He wouldn't be coming after us, right? I don't think so. And I don't think he's going after Acheron. Well, he might be going after Acheron. The family.
He's definitely going for the family. And it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony and almost impossible to take on head to head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Okay. Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests?
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. I don't see him doing that.
Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant.
He's something.
And there's no way he doesn't know that.
He's something. Perhaps he's going for Acheron.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Maybe he's coming for us?
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
We're getting probed by Aventurine? No conclusions can be drawn just yet.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Yeah, I can't trust him. Can't trust him at all. All right, Walt, what's he got to say?
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
What?
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation.
I agree.
Which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
I agree. Well, I agree. But why, though? Does Aventurine have other plans? He's bluffing. But why, though?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However,
He's a
I
schemer.
asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
I think she's great. I think she's awesome. I think she's amazing. I like her. I want to take her out for a drink. She's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Weird, I can't seem to remember. She's mysterious for sure, but I like her. Who doesn't like a good... Wait, why won't it let me... Why can't I... What happened?
That fits the
Weird, I can't
stereotype of a
seem to
Galaxy
remember.
Ranger to a T.
It made me choose that.
They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Why couldn't I pick what I wanted? All right, March is gonna flip out. Watch. Hey, March.
I hope it's not too soon to bring
That's
it
so
up.
pretty.
But I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead.
Because she's not.
But she's still alive and well.
Yep.
Somewhere.
Yep, I'm with you.
But everything's just some horrible prank.
Yep, I agree. She isn't actually dead. She is alive and well somewhere. I think so too, March.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream?
Mm-hmm.
How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Yep.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family is behind all this? We'll restore all the dreams back to normal. Yes, we will. What do you think,
Yeah,
March?
Of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us. We're all outsiders from another world.
Because we are.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Let's go get one.
But
Why not?
then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Oh, poor March. She's
Looks like
sad.
Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himeko, what do you think?
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Among our current clues, the two murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's
Are we like in the
behest,
Matrix?
why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel?
Good idea.
Perhaps we could also
She's
make a
still
few
alive.
inquiries about Miss Robin while we're out there.
That is a great idea, Himeko. It's like we're in the Matrix. You know, in the Matrix, if you die in the Matrix, you die in real life. But it can't be, right? I agree, Himeko. Let's get out of this dream, go back to real life, and see where Firefly is.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the Dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Okay.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, well.
I will. Keep in touch.
All right, have fun. Don't get no trouble. What's that groan for?
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Honored guest? Who? Who?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Where did she come from? She just appears out of nowhere.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Oh, sorry.
Welt.
Is there something about my name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
Acheron.
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
Is that your real name, though?
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Yeah, we saw that cutscene, right?
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Ooh.
Keen intuition.
Ooh.
Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions.
Okay.
Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Ooh, Welt versus Acheron. Let's get it on.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Okay.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy.
Final request from who?
I think I've been honest enough.
Who made the request? Who requested that?
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
Yeah, she says the names that she goes by now, but...
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words.
Oh no.
Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
How does she know this, dude? How does she know about me having a Stellaron, like, in me, or what? How does she know this stuff? What in the world? Has she been following us from the beginning?
That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
She cares about us. She's asking us if we're okay.
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that.
I just want to know who
For
she
now,
is.
I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility.
And where is she from?
Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I like that line.
By the way,
Mm-hmm.
would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up?
Wake the heck
No.
up.
4 cups.
So coffee, basically.
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
I want to end on this conversation. I want to be a bug on the wall. Can we be a fly on the wall, please, for this conversation? I want to know everything about her at the same time, hotel in the real world. Yes, let's go see if
I've been
Firefly's
watching
alive.
her
She's
closely
alive.
for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist.
I like the whole synthwave vibe. I am loving this.
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
She killed them all. Didn't she?
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
What?
Well done, Dubra.
Dubra.
Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Interrupted by Acheron, right?
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
What? Who? What? What? What is it, Black Swan? What'd you see?
What happened?
What's going on?
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way,
It was like erased or something.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who can erase those memories like that? Yeah, like they're completely empty.
Who are you?
Ooh.
Who are you?
It's...
What is happening?
No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Who is talking to her?
My name is Constance.
Constance?
A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
Well, she sounds like fun.
But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you.
She's talking about Acheron?
You can enjoy the banquet for me.
Her. You gotta be talking about Acheron, right?
I wish you unforgettable memories.
I want to put a face to that voice. Why is the phone ringing? When did this turn into Scream? Do you know what I mean? Like, when did this turn into a horror movie?
A phone. Wanna listen in?
Is it gonna like? Is she gonna answer and be like, "You have 7 days to live," or whatever? It's like The Ring or something. What is happening at this moment on the other side? Okay, who is talking to us? Who's calling us? Hello?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress.
Okay.
The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
This is going like way over my head right now.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Okay, all of this is going over my head completely. I have no idea what all this is. Oh, hi. Look at this. Cutie patootie.
Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods.
Sigonia.
Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my bed.
Who is this?
And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death, just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain. Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Who is talking?
Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
I do like a good rainstorm.
Raining? Raining!
It is raining! It's true! Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain.
Outworlders.
We can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home.
I am confusion.
Diathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you.
Who is this kid?
Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy.
What is this kid's name and who is them?
May the goddess Gayatra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Kakavasha? Who is that? Child blessed by Gayatra. Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, are we with the Aventurine now? Oh my god, look at this stud muffin. What are you doing here, bro?
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad.
You got a little hammered?
Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed.
Ratio!
Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony. Using a stand-in, I guess.
Oh god, these two in the same room. These two in the same damn room.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
Okay, so he does have like protection, because they said like whenever like there's danger to somebody, they forcibly wake them up.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
Firefly. That's her name, Ratio. You put some respect on her name. Firefly. Ratio, you know it all.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. And I have to say, the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These two murders are definitely getting hushed up.
Yeah, obviously.
What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
The masked fool. Are we talking about Sparkle? Right? When they say masked fool, we're talking about Sparkle. Is that right? Find a mute.
Robin is what she calls the mute.
Oh.
She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
Can I get a flashback of that?
A complete
I want to see what happened.
utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
What a way to be that optimistic, glass half full kind of fellow there, Ratio. Awesome.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Who?
That's what I said, Aventurine. Who?
Sunday.
I want to see Sunday too, because I got questions for that boy.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
Ooh, do we get to see?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family.
You think?
Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
He could have said that with a little bit more flair. The show is about to begin. See, that's what I would have done.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Okay.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Himeko star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes.
Hold on.
Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hold on, time out. Sunday, Robin is Sunday's sister, right? So Sunday had to have known that his sister is dead, right? And knows how she died. Does Sunday know who killed her though? Maybe Sunday was like the jealous sibling, right? Maybe Sunday was like the jealous sibling. Like Robin is the famous, singer and that whole thing. And he got jealous and maybe he had her killed. Maybe he had her off. And maybe he's in cahoots. We don't know.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Oh yeah, he told Sparkle. He didn't tell her. He did tell Sparkle, but he didn't tell her who had done it, right?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
What if Sunday killed her?
Follow me and I'll bring you.
What if he's just a jealous sibling?
Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No intrigue.
Okay.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
The hell is Hendrik talking about?
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
Thanks, Hendrik. Thank you for the conversation. I have no clue what you're talking about with the Mobile Knights, but sure. Thank you.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Ratio.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
Did they trap us?
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the Dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Ooh, like a little puzzle?
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
I like your idea, Aventurine. I'm a brute force kind of guy.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Yes, okay. Up, right. Kinda up. Right. Up. Got it. Up, right. Up, right, up.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
No, that's left. Left, right, up. Up, right, left, right, up.
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
The 2 return on the path they came from. Oh, good. It's just going to send me back to the room. Thank you. Puzzle is done.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
It's a hidden door.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
No, we can't actually, Ratio.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind
What's going on in here? It's like a little city.
We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Okay.
Hold on.
What is it, Ratio?
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
Just knock. Knock on the door. Knock, knock. Hey, Sunday.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
Oh, come on. I didn't have to do anything.
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room.
Oh, no.
My favorite.
I've done escape rooms twice and I've lost both times.
Get serious.
Seriously.
I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Sandpit?
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself, once I have enough savings.
Okay, we're gonna look at the city.
Oh, look. There's
It's a model.
noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
A model of Penacony?
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around.
Okay.
When I see it, I will know it.
Okay.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Found it.
Oh.
That took too
Your
long.
nameplate reads Gulliver's
Arch. Okay.
Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Wow. Ratio just tearing into Aventurine. The two return to the lobby. And we're going to put it in the thing? Yeah, stick it in the sandpit. Stick it in the model. Whatever you want to call this thing. Insert Gulliver's Arch into the
This
slot.
reminds me of one of those building toys.
Legos.
With the blocks.
Legos?
I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
You know it is. It's Legos.
Oh,
Who doesn't
look,
like to play with Legos?
The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
I don't know. We're going in. The hell is this? Is that Honey, I Shrunk Your Kids or something? Ratio is a giant. Oh my God, this is great.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Aventurine's freaking out.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit!
Wave your hand, Aventurine. I'm not gonna say the joke that this is, but you all know the joke. You know the joke. You know the joke.
Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
That's hilarious.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Okay.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Hi.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
I don't know.
Happy to be of service.
No, I don't need a tour. We're good. Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
We don't want a tour.
Hello. Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Hey, I was talking to you. Tell me about the tour. Give it a kick.
Model. Happy to be of service. generating guide. Please wait patient.
You seriously are the worst soldier. Tell me about the tour. Kick it again.
The nearest check-in spot.
What is happening, man? The voice actor had a good time with this one.
Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
Man, whoever voiced this NPC did a phenomenal job. After screaming the soldier collapses, he didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you. This is great.
What's with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism.
I remember this thing.
Floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
No, is Ratio gonna? No way. Oh, that's terrifying and funny at the same time.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them.
Oh my
Funny
God.
that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it. First thing on one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there.
Okay, pinball.
But it's tough.
Gotcha.
Oh, great.
Pinball machine.
There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall, like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
He could squash Aventurine like a bug if he wanted to. Oh, that's so funny. That's so good.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Ah, that's great.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Found it. Now let's go back.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
This is so good. Place the model in the sand pit. This is great, man. I mean, that's really scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Ratio. I see you back there.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking.
Oh.
Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
Dr. Ratio,
If that is
you're
your
huge.
wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
He's a big fella. And this one's gonna go right there.
The joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
I know, doesn't
Penacony
it?
isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
All right, let's get out of the sand pit so we can get big again. All right, we're getting out of the model here.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door.
Okay, let's go say
From
hi.
my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
I'm ready. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
There you go, Aventurine. I like your attitude.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Well, he's not gonna fear you.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. that man's sister is dead.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
See, that's what I kind of think too.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
But she's not in...
That was just an excuse.
She's not in the family.
There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If
That's
I'm
what
lucky.
I want to.
She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family.
There's a rat!
Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
Who's the rat?
We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
He's not wrong.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
He's going all in. Sunday.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Sunday, we need to have a chat.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Yeah, he's been cool.
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
Are they gonna have it out? They're gonna have a 1v1?
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders.
Digging his knife in.
You hold a different opinion.
Yeah, what is Sunday? What do
now
you know?
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur
sorry.
any loss from this.
Didn't mean to hit it.
I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
Personal items?
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
What is this? A box with a cornerstone?
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the preservation emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Why are we giving out fashion tips right now?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
Well, you don't want to see what I look like when I have to be up at 3 a.m. to go be at work at 4. No.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
I walk out of here like a hot mess.
No room for negotiation.
All right, so he's not going to give up the cornerstone.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me.
Tell you what?
The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for. What exactly is stored in it?
Yeah, he's like, okay, you're not going to give it to me? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Did you just do some kind of mumbo-jumbo to Aventurine so he won't lie? What? Is this like a truth serum?
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Why only 113?
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you.
What? Oh, this is interesting.
Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Can't lie. Oh.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
He's gonna say no.
Yes.
Oh, well, okay, it does.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Ooh, Sunday, great question.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Wait!
Yes. You even know about that?
Wait, he's the baby? Wait, he's the baby from the one cutscene where the mom was talking about the thingy-mabob? And the raining and all that stuff, right? You're the little baby boy?
Do the Avgens have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
Man!
All the Avgens were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Okay, so he doesn't know.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Interesting. Now, the final question.
Well, now I want to know what happened to like the people, you know, there, like who murdered them all. He says he might be the last one, but he didn't confirm. He just said he could be. He just doesn't know.
Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good. That was really interesting.
Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
So if it's in there, what if it's not in there? How would he know it's in there? He hasn't seen it. Maybe he can feel its presence or something?
Please.
Yeah, how
Are
would
these what you're looking for?
Okay, so they weren't in the box, but they were there. System hours ago, Dewlight Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
On the Stellaron, is he talking about Trailblazer? Right, I guess?
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
Yes, normal language.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
Well, he said it was. In the scene that we saw, said that he owned it. And he wasn't lying because you did your little mumbo jumbo, whatever, voodoo.
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
Ratio. Man, just cutting him down.
Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Dude, Ratio's outfit is just
Unfortunately,
crazy.
your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
And this golden stone is also known as a topaz, not Aventurine. And it belongs to Topaz.
Wait, what? But Aventurine said that he owned it. Like during his questioning. Aventurine said Sunday asked Aventurine, do you own this cornerstone or whatever? And Aventurine said yes. So it's not Aventurine's, it's Topaz?
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
How do you get it from Topaz?
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
But there were 2 cornerstones on the table. Yeah, that one.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels.
That's why.
Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
That's why he didn't care about the like when he's like, hey, can I have the box with the cornerstone in it? And Sunday said no. And he was okay with it because he just wanted the bag because he thought now the cornerstone was just in the bag.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter and requests the gift money.
Yes.
This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Yeah, he just wanted the gift money that was in the bag because the cornerstone was in the bag.
Learned doctor.
I get it now.
I'm grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
But Dr. Ratio just schemed against Aventurine. See, I told you couldn't trust anybody in this game. Damn you, Dr. Ratio. What is your problem, bro?
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
But who is the villain? You might be the villain. Ratio might be the villain. Aventurine. Hell, we don't know.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Yeah, beat him up. He should feel bad. But isn't
Finally
Ratio part of the
shown your true
IPC?
colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
What?
Treasure your remaining time and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Hold on, wait, what? Only 17 system hours left to live.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
How does he know that?
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial.
Oh.
I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
I see. So it wasn't really truth serum. It was like, I get it. Okay.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Thought it was like a truth
You
voodoo he was
misunderstand,
doing.
Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning.
But Aventurine didn't lie about anything that was asked.
Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the Dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Oh, who in the hell is Sunday? What is going on, bro?
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do
He's
need a
sweating.
servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
17 system hours.
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash.
Ooh.
Nothing is achievable without it.
Ooh.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it?
This is all Ratio's fault. Ratio.
Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free.
Quote unquote free.
I will wait here for your good news.
Is that Acheron?
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation.
Hold on. Is Acheron like a shapeshifter or something that she could turn into like a crow? That looked like Acheron's like thing on her on the chest.
It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
You
complete me.
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world? ...
Kakavasha!
Kakavasha?
Where did you go?
So that's Aventurine's real name.
Are you injured? I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother.
Oh, it's his sister.
Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The 2 birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad...
Where is this, I wonder? Like, where is this? This is all like desert and mountain area. I wonder where this is. And I wonder what happened to the rest of their people.
Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gayathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gayathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gayathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gayathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
Interesting!
Sister, if Gayathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gayathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gayathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gayathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gayathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace,
Did the sound go out again? I'll go through.
then how bad were our sins? Some don't know that we were born into this world of death.
That's so interesting. That is so interesting.
Excuse me.
Yes, Allie, what's up?
Can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Okay.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Is this still bad?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records? Feels like our every move is being watched.
Please rest
So
assured,
true.
your vitals are monitored in case of emergencies, allowing us to wake you if necessary. This is all for the safety of our guests.
But nobody waked us up when death came for Firefly.
Can I trouble you to access the records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Gallagher, right?
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information.
Gallagher!
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin?
Oh, there's something wrong with her, all
Preparations
right.
for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious.
Mm-hmm.
There's no information on her in the hotel system.
She's a stowaway.
Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
Maybe she's not real. Like I said, maybe she's still alive.
She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the Dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
I have no idea. Is there the Garden of Recollection? Stellaron Hunters.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal.
Silverwolf.
According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
Okay.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
Who are you?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
What is happening? Hi, I guess?
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later.
Help!
Oh, sorry.
Help me. I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
Hey, check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
Could be.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Topaz! That's a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh my god, Topaz is here.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
She's pissed.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
What did Aventurine say?
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family.
Who's she talking to?
Report to me before taking any action. Yes. All right.
Is that Aventurine on the phone?
As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the Dreamscape.
Yeah, he's the only one that can get in.
His situation isn't optimistic.
Oh, yeah, it's not.
You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the Dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz.
I like Topaz.
We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
I have questions.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
You think she's gonna stay put?
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Oh, are they? Are they the ones that were with Gallagher, and Gallagher showed up, right? Remember me? Remember me? Yeah.
It's you again.
Yes.
Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
I don't know. I don't make the rules, March. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? I'm hungry.
Sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey!
Gallagher,
the security
right?
officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Well, there's been 2, so...
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Yeah. Gallagher. We're gonna go see him again?
Gallagher. Where could he be?
He's right here, March. He's right here.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
We're authorized. It's okay.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Uh-huh.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
March, it's a long story, okay? It's a long story. This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong guy. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
I love these dialogue options. They're so good. How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Oh, we're gonna play with his mind.
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
You keep her name out of your mouth. Do you understand? You keep my friend's name out of your mouth. Don't you call her silver-haired girl. You call her by her name, Firefly. You put some respect on her name. He deserves a punch in the throat just for that.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
We didn't do nothing, March.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There've been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
Who did?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry. No can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Bro, if you don't get out of my way, you're gonna be sorry.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way.
Just yell his name.
That's it. Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork?
Yeah, we're gonna mess with his head.
Guy to change his mind?
Yeah.
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Sure. Let's do it. Just what I've been waiting for, but I can't abuse it for you. Oh, just what I've been waiting for. Oh, we're gonna throw him for a loop here. Clockwork.
Sorry. No can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Use Clocky. We've met before and you know he's very uptight. Upright. He's very upright, not uptight, but you're also aware that the principles sometimes don't matter when a person's in a good mood. Activate Clockwork. What should we do? We should make him, let's make him happy. Let's make him happy.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out, and no one's gonna stop me.
Go get you a beer, bro. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound gang laughed heartily and left the scene. Well, that was easy.
What? This clockwork dark trick of yours. It's kinda dangerous.
I wish I could actually use it in
At
real
least
life.
he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
All right, let's go.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Hey!
Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
We have a lot of questions for you, bro. Can you help us?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himeko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express. And honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
Yep, we ride the train.
I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Firefly. Firefly. How hard is it to say her name? Firefly.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We're sorry too. Yeah, we are.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher.
So angry I couldn't click
the
the option.
Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
Yeah.
The nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
And the family is sus.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Mm-hmm.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Where you want to go? Where are we going? At this moment, on the other side. Other side of what?
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
That's right. I forgot these two were hanging out.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
I still don't understand what in the world's going on. I have no idea what in the world's going on.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Why can't people talk normally? Why can't we just talk normally? All these analogies and all that stuff, like just say what it is.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
It hurts my brain trying to decipher your riddles.
Of course.
That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword. Ooh. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. Yeah, well, you better watch out. She's dangerous.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Ask her all the questions. Well, all of them. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the Dreamscape, is located.
Behind the Dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age, the perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
How'd you do that? Regarding the Gilded Hour, so these are the different, like, what?
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
These are, so it's like Golden Hour, so these are like the different sections of Penacony, right?
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city.
Fort Knox.
The economic heart of the Dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Just came out of nowhere. About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you...
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Aventurine anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything.
No.
Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever.
She was waiting on her person to show up, and I guess they never showed.
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Okay, tell me about the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk.
Isn't that where March wanted to go at the beginning?
Have been there too.
Or that's where she went, right?
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
She sounds like the $1 Million Man. Anybody else remember the $1 Million Man? Everybody's got a price. He was a great character, man.
I saw an Intellitron there who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Ooh.
That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times. and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
What? Okay, that's everything.
This is
nice
what
conversation.
I've seen and heard along the way.
So we learned about the different locations, or the different dreamscapes, basically, of Penacony. Interesting. There's like something for everybody. What do you want to do today? Oh, I want to go and be romantic. Well, we got the place just for you.
Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Ooh. Yeah, well, what do you think about that?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Story time with Welt.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
Spiritual atom?
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
Well, since he was Icarus, did he fly too close to the sun? Is that what happened? We all know the story of Icarus, right?
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before.
Yep.
His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that...
Mythology. Greek mythology.
Countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past.
Ooh!
And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life.
Ooh!
Alone.
What?
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
Okay. Acheron reminds me of Ruin May. No, not Ruin May. What's her name? Raiden May. Raiden May from Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Kind of looks like her a little bit. Am I wrong about that? I'm trying to think back. It's been a while since I've actually played Honkai Impact 3rd.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
Ooh.
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
All-consuming black hole.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Hope. That's my answer. Hope. Because people have hope. Hey, we're back with the hottie. Well, man, there's so many hotties in Penacony. I don't know what to do with myself. Black Swan, answer the phone. Answer it.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Okay, that's Black Swan, not Acheron. You're wrong, dude.
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Whose voice was that?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Bullets?
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony, and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like.
What the hell is going on?
Bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either, Black Swan.
You know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
Great question.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Yeah, I want to know too, Black Swan. I want to know too.
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge, what a stroke of luck. Well.
Why does he sound like he should be in Red Dead Redemption?
I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Hasdana's white oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you.
Okay.
That lady's
We're gonna meet up with
passed.
this guy?
Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
She shouldn't exist? Why? Oh, we're back with these two. Oh my dear good lord.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
He's about to die, Ratio. Did you not hear what Sunday said? You were right there.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
Punch him in the face, Aventurine. He stabbed you in the back. He set you up.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yeah, tell us how you feel, Aventurine.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
That's how much longer he's got, man.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the harmony?
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family.
Who is it?
They hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
But we haven't met anyone else in the family except for Sunday and Robin. Am I right about that?
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
He's still cocky. He's still that arrogant, cocky person, even though he was just told, hey, you're dying in 17 hours, bro. 17 system hours. Sorry. I don't know. How long is a system hour?
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet
It
surrounding
even sounds like Aventurine's not even angry.
You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
Stab me in the back, I will punch you in the throat.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
And why would he tell you his plan, Ratio? You betrayed him. You stabbed him in the back. Why would he tell you what he's gonna do? Just so you can go run off and be a little snitch and tattletale? Oh, Sunday, sir. Sunday, you won't believe what Aventurine's doing now. He's gonna go and do this.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
I bet you don't think he's huge now, do you there, Aventurine?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What is it?
What's this? Medical advice?
Oh, he just poof, disappeared?
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh, not this again! Not this again! Now what?
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel.
Oh man, Aventurine's pissed.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
This is interesting, man. If I was Aventurine, I would like just taken him down. I would have taken down Ratio. Oh, we're still in this like the weird like LSD. We're tripping right now to Icarus. Where are we going?
Would
the crows?
you be willing
the
to
rose?
support my
The
performance?
rose?
And keep the song of beauty alive in the cosmos?
Yes. Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
Is that actually a thing? Can you suffer from poverty inside of the Dreamscape? If this is supposed to be the place where everybody like is happy and excited and all that stuff, can you be poor?
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. By the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic.
The big giant
and
monster.
It doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip.
Gossip.
It's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Who is that?
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
So, somebody in the hotel.
Coma.
Yeah.
That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
That's interesting.
The world has truly lost its way.
How so? Here, I got these gems for you. We're just going around randomly being like, hey, I have these pretty little rocks to give you.
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
Why are you so angry, dude? Bro, let me buy you like a scotch.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Why are you so crabby?
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Here's Robin in the background just singing her song, bebopping along, happy, cheery, you know? And then this guy right here, just being such a crab ass.
Is that all?
How are you so crabby while you're listening to Robin's song?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art.
What a joke.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day.
See you, old man.
A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like
the
memory
meme.
zone meme.
Mm-hmm.
But buildings and lights, I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Probably.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Sure you do. I got you these gems, bro.
Oh?
Here you go.
You're giving these gems to me?
Yeah.
Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
To have another one there, bro.
Or are you just pitying
His name is Bocce?
Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad.
Oh, he's hammered.
That's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You would think.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit.
Maybe you should.
But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Devil of Soul Glad? Who's that?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
Seahorse with a long neck?
They
What is
say
he talking about?
It loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Okay, that guy's crazy.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Only have 17 system hours to live. Well, Aventurine only has 17 system hours to live. Here, I got you these gems, bro. I think you need to buy a bigger shirt. You're stretching that shirt out a little bit. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex. Oh my God. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end. Hunk of a man.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Will do.
Well, actually, I do need a favor.
Ooh.
As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways?
Yep.
How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then.
Have fun.
What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
True, that is true.
Were
Hey,
you
bud.
wanting to talk to me?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
I have some shiny gems for you.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you.
I would feel the same way. I'd feel the same way. Like, I mean, birthdays and Christmases for me is just like another day, right? So I'd be like, if somebody got me a gift, I'd be like, oh my God, that is like the sweetest thing anybody has ever done.
No, it's not much.
So I feel
I just
you.
want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Does he hate his parents?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the Dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
What's an Intellitron?
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Hey, that's a good way to look at it. I've never heard that before in my life. I'm gonna say that from now on. Gold will always shine one day.
You want to talk to me?
Yes.
Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Okay. Here, I got you some gems.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Just random, I know. Weird.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Can I squish the little ball on her head? Like, I just want to, like, reach over there and just squish it.
Another
But you never know, you squish
soul.
it, she might pass out.
I
We don't know.
see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thank you.
The Devil of Soulglad.
Yep.
Dangers in the Dream.
Lots going on.
And nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream.
Oh! I didn't mean to cut you off there, Aventurine. I was going to listen to what you had to say, but... Aventurine, you okay, bro?
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Who are you? What are you doing here, little evil demon devil child?
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
That's what I'm supposed to be doing. What's it to you?
Is the smell of
Oh,
death
no.
so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, no, not you again. See, Sparkle could be anything. She could be a freaking toaster for all we know. What do you want?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
Yup, her. So is she, wait. But if that's the case, does Sunday know that Sparkle is Robin? He has to know. So is Sparkle part of the family? Am I right?
I heard
is that
you got
right?
caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
Yes, you did.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
And my question is, like, what did Sunday know that Sparkle was Robin at the beginning when we first got into Penacony? Do you know what I mean? Remember when her voice was a little subtle?
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean...
What?
What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Basically, you're gonna die.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Man, she's so wicked and evil, and I'm here for it.
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Oh, so you did this on purpose? To get Sparkle out here to talk with her?
Why should I help you?
Why not?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
Who did you mean? I don't think she, I thought you meant, yeah. Then who?
And what if I say no?
I saw the bird. Acheron's over here. Acheron's here.
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Acheron's here. She's watching.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
To who?
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Why do you have he and him in quotes? Who? Are you talking about, wait, is she talking about MC? She's gotta be talking about MC. I think Sparkle's talking about MC, and I think the other one you're talking about now is Firefly.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
So now he knows who she's talking about, he, him, quotes.
Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
It's a nightingale. Oh, it is a nightingale. It's a nightingale from the room that we were in with the puzzle. So Sunday's watching us, not Acheron? I thought because of the colors.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
I haven't either, Sparkle. I really haven't. I'm gonna be honest.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Tick-tock, tick-tock, Aventurine.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours?
Yep, only.
Well, let me lend you a hand.
How you gonna do that?
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Then why have it somebody, how what? Self-destruct button?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Why do we have buttons that could blow? How does that work?
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise,
obviously not.
How on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
She's sneaky.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
Has to be talking about MC. Has to be.
I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
Oh, now I really want to get to the end and figure out what's gonna happen. Oh, such a tease.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Sparkle is so evil, and I'm here for it. I love her character, man. Sneaky. ... Why are we in jail? Why is he in jail?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm.
What?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Man! Wow, Star Rail! Aventurine was sold to this guy? What?
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Dude.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
This is craziness.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
Is that a lot, or is that cheap, or what is that?
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry,
what if he loses,
but,
though?
That won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
This is craziness, bro! This is crazy, insane, dark stuff happening. Slaves and buying people and sending them off to do things. And hey, we don't know if you're going to come back. You better do what I tell you to. What is happening? What is going on in Star Rail, dude? I wonder if we ever get to go to that place where Aventurine grew up and stuff. Ooh, I'd want to learn more.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Gallagher! We're at the bar with Gallagher. Ooh, buy us a drink. Who is this?
Some friends from the old days.
It's the bartender.
You have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Siobhan. I actually know somebody named Siobhan.
Oh, I have the whole day to spare.
Oh,
Ladies
hi.
and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
We're at a hostel?
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
I like her outfit. She looks sick.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
I don't know if anybody can be as cool as Serval. I'm just gonna say she's cool indeed. I think she is Serval. What?
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Is MC drunk?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
I was confused there for a second. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
Brandy, orange slices, cherry, sugar. I need an old-fashioned.
The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Oh my God, March.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique.
True.
And spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
As a bartender myself, he's not wrong.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Let's go get these ingredients. Who is this person yelling?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris stage, not for this rundown shack.
What is it like America's Got Talent or something she's trying to recruit it for?
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the Dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
What do you think, Siobhan?
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else.
Stalker!
Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
She's like stalking Siobhan.
What's her deal?
I don't know.
You can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you,
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Himiko's like, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
No problem. Just change your attitude.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Are you angry?
If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Oh, maybe she's getting paid pretty good. I mean, if I was getting paid pretty good to stand there and not do anything, I mean, why would I want to leave? Siobhan said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. What? Reading her thoughts. What should we make her? Let's make her, she's calm right now. I wouldn't say she's calm. Let's make her, hell, let's make her sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be.
Are you saying she's not radiant anymore?
Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead.
Are you?
But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness, sweetness that permeates you, and the next moment the emotion turns to a liquid, filling your goblet. Okay. I got
She's still not
eternal
leaving.
endurance.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
Okay, different one. Oh, she was sad. Let's read her thoughts again. Let's make her happy. We'll make her happy this time, see what she's got to say.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey.
I think you might be a psychopath.
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
You're crazy.
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Okay. Sure. Ambiguity poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glasses. The rims gently clinked and crisp sound things.
She's still not leaving.
Calm, angry. Let's make her angry. Like, let's make her pissed off. Storms.
Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
I don't know. Ask her.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Okay, you go do that.
Well,
off you go.
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
You're welcome, I guess, for making you feel a little bit down.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks.
Ooh.
Please, pass it on to her.
Okay.
I'm leaving now.
Bye-bye, stalker.
Amaki has left?
Yes, I got rid of her for you.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
That's crazy that this is Zhao's voice actor from Genshin Impact. That's nuts! Right?
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done.
Sorta.
So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
Okay, I have some.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You
I
found
can't
some
remember what we
interesting
found.
ingredients there. Now take your pick.
Ooh, we get to choose?
Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Let's go with, I thought I had, do I not have the classic Soul Glad recipe? Dream syrup. Here you go.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony.
That sounds like fun.
And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone.
Man, you know a lot about your alcohol.
What's your choice for the adjunct?
Let's go with Bright Future. Oh, I missed one. High Stakes. Eternal Endurance, Bright Future. Bright Future looks like fun. Fire.
Bright Future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the Dreamscape wilderness.
You said the name!
Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Who is Mikhail? Who is Mikhail, Gallagher?
Mikhail.
Yes, that's what I said, Himeko. How that name just popped up randomly.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer?
No, stop!
Anything you need, I've got it.
Time out! Time out! Who is Mikhail, bro? Straws with concentric circles, Hanu's sign, coin-shaped lemon slices. Ooh, Hanu's sign.
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did.
Damn it!
Well, it's done.
What's done? Well,
Here's
ain't
to you,
that fancy.
Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado.
El Dorado looks like a good time.
To golden dreams.
Golden dreams, Gallagher.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
It was good.
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Who is Mikhail?
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Yeah. Mikhail, I heard this name in my dream. Mikhail.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl.
Yeah, Sparkle.
I think I heard someone calling that name.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember?
I remember.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Spill it, Gallagher.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Oh, yes. I want to know.
All right. Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest.
She's a stowaway.
In other words, she's a stowaway.
Right.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that.
What was the news?
She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Wait, what?
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right?
Like she didn't exist at all? But that can't be right. Like her body wouldn't disintegrate in reality if she died in the dreamscape, right?
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
I am confused.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
No, explain.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, You need to understand the true problem with the family.
And what is that?
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
No.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey,
what does it mean?
Why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
Can you tell me what it means?
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Didn't come from the family.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
No, I've never wondered, but why? You're gonna tell me?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony.
What?
And he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the Dreamscape.
Are you saying... Yeah, what does this have to do with Mikhail? I was gonna say, is Mikhail the watchmaker? No.
You don't get it?
No.
Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
Oh, okay. See, I was right. Mikhail is the watchmaker, the betrayer of the family. Got you. So it's like, wait, but then like somebody is trying to backstab the family. So does that mean they are like with the watchmaker? Is that what you're trying to say? And who could that be? We heard a voice and I'm trying to remember what the voice was. I was right. Sometime later. Now where are we? Mikhail's the watchman. Do we get to meet him?
Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Why are we going to a theme park?
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker?
I'm on your side,
I
March.
Expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts, but an amusement park?
That's what I'm saying, March. What are we doing here?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
Are there roller coasters?
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
So that's how all this got started?
But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real life person, so that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
I don't understand why we're here. I don't understand, Gallagher. Explain it to me like I'm
Many
5.
members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
We're in lockdown? I was gonna go pop the balloons.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
What are they all doing here? Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive, even from out here.
Well, it's a masterpiece from the family, after all. Besides the followers of the preservation, the family members are the best at creating mind-blowing marvels. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
Why couldn't we just have hung out in the bar? But okay.
View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the watchmaker.
Okay.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Yeah, is he like immortal or something?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
Good question.
I'm 13.
Are you sure about that, dude? But did you hit puberty at like 6 years old or something? You're 13? Wait, what? Hold on, maybe years don't work in dog years? Or is that what we're talking about? Are we talking about like you're 13 in dog years, right? No, that can't be right, because then you'd be like 100 and something. You'd look way older or whatever. But 13, well, we gotta remember time is different here. So he could be 13, but in our reality, like us in real life humans, you know, people, it could be like it means he's like 30 something. I'm 13? Oh, in the world.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain.
Okay, that's too much to take in after you just said that you're 13.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
Okay, gotcha.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Children?
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What?
What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame.
So the family isn't as... What's the word I'm looking for? Like good as people think they are here in Penacony.
Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this.
Who is that?
Restore harmony to Penacony.
Who is it?
But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
So who's the watchmaker now? Is there a watchmaker?
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who is that? Who could that person be? Is the watchmaker an who is that?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
Gotta be somebody. It's gotta be somebody.
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking.
I want answers.
If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him.
Don't think it's
if
Mikhail's
only
ghost.
the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park.
What?
Now if you'll excuse me.
What happened?
Good luck to all of you.
Did somebody fall off a roller coaster?
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
What is the connection between the watchmaker and
does have a
Firefly?
Past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
This whole thing is a conspiracy, and that the family isn't all united as one.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else.
Who?
Probably within the Oak family.
Who? The only one that we know is like Sunday, right? Like the only person that we've really met that we know is like part of the family is Sunday. And that death is related to the watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Yeah, Acheron's... I have questions for her. And that Clocky is based on the watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Yeah, well...
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
He's having a conversation with Acheron. Hey, Welt, bro. How are you doing? Take a selfie with Acheron. Agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. No kidding. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Okay, sure.
Are your companions worried about you?
Yes, because we're worried that you might murder him.
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
This is where Sunday is, right?
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Sunday.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Okay, sounds good.
Just one moment.
What is it? Acheron. Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Huh? Hold on. So I can do this and just go.
Stream forth. The gleam of
Well, and you get the rewards from it? Shut up. What about you? Can I do it to you?
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion.
Is that a dinosaur?
There are quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
That's a dinosaur. Oh, we can't do her technique to now.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Look, it dropped something.
What? Oh, what did I just see? Man, I gotta get her on my team. I gotta put her on my team. Gotta put her on the team.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
Who's here?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Who's here?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Well, Aventurine and Ratio were here. How far after this was Aventurine and Ratio hanging out in here?
No one here either.
Oh, where is he?
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Yeah. Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Sure thing. Dear brother, a letter from Robin. How are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Harmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately since my return to Penacony. I've experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Harmony Festival on the horizon, I fear that this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme, death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for a comedy festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the Dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts. Ooh, that sounds good. From Rollins. Where's this? Wild strawberries from Aconyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Zhang be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us.
Yes, they did.
I remember hearing something unusual in her voice.
So it was Robin.
And now it seems I was right.
So it was Robin, not Sparkle. It's just her voice was messed up.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
But why would Sunday do that? Why would Sunday do that and ruin, basically, her voice? That doesn't make any sense. I don't think it's Sunday, though. It can't be Sunday.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
What if Sunday is the traitor? We don't know.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah. Time is a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
True. Facts. List of death's victims. Ooh, and Sorrel, a male, hang on. Got something caught in my throat. And Sorrel, a male Halvian, however you pronounce that, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach. Man, what a way to go. You're just sunbathing on the beach and then all of a sudden a big giant monster just comes and rips you away. In the moment of oasis, subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. This was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from Shincho, entered a spheroid in the golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examination showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. It seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible. Imaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared into the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. What? The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. No kidding. Weber, a male, Pepashi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Chimit, a male Pepashi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Flipping a card. Interesting. And just flipping over a card and then boom, you're dead. Gah. Deacom, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from the motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaishia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing his dreamy slots in Golden Hour. Incident, commotion on the spot. Could it be Sweet Dream's troop? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits. So this is basically like a list and then like what they found for each one. Man, this is a long ass list. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses of the prison and other facilities. Let me see. Resulting death after a fight, security measures. Okay. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film History Gallery and Museum of Moment of Soul, drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine that if this is a false claim. A monk, a male in Teletron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction of the Moment of Dusk. Vision sensor noteworthy. Female, okay, mirror, noteworthy, okay, there's a huge list. More attacks occurred, abducted, a lot of people. Man, Dorian took a nap, he was just napping, and then all of a sudden, wham, you're dead. Disappeared after being involved in a car accident. Golden Hour witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts as death and murder. The list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list still seems to struggle with figuring out the pattern. Man.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Yeah, it's like all different.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims.
Yep.
And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Okay, interesting. List of suspects? Man, we really are doing some law and order stuff. Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation to all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Esme Drott, Ryan, General Staff, okay, Short Gray, not him, Percy. It's like an episode of Clue, like we're in the movie Clue. A diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffered from... All right, so these are just a list of suspects. I don't see anybody that we recognize. Actresses, a guard from the Bloodhound gang, like actor, head of the Nightingale family, Carter, Woolsey. We did meet him. We met him. He was a hunk of a man from what I remember. Olomu, Karina, Melanie, Gabe, Lothric, Lester. We haven't met any of these people. 52 suspects followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. You have? What's the common thread among them?
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects.
Yeah, yes.
This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
But it's somebody in the family.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Well, Woolsey we met as Aventurine.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
That's what we're thinking.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
Okay. A letter from Alfalfa. To Sunday, I have been informed about Robin and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. So this person didn't want Sunday investigating. While you're convinced that death is connected to the watchmaker, I have met that watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that memory zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of the personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Carmody Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you or I could face the severe consequences of Dominicus. Arrival is delayed. Who is Dominique? How do you even pronounce that? Dominicus? Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. Okay. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker. Mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be a time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. I've heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. Well, I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Old Odie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
Apparently.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Yeah.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Yeah, that letter was basically like, sorry that your sister died, but, you know, there's other things to worry about, bro.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Yeah, where's everybody at?
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
Who?
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And...
Well. If it isn't Mr. Sunday himself.
Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Uh-huh.
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
How long?
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Yeah, shh. Don't tell him, Walt.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Who is it, Sunday?
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
You're talking about Aventurine, right?
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Ooh, what are you trying to tell me, Sunday? You're saying watch my back? Is it you? You gotta be you. Or maybe you're like faking this whole investigation and you're the one that's behind it all. To make it look like he's not the one that's doing it all, and he's like, I'm gonna head up this investigation and blah 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 blah. Just, you know, it could be.
According to a Peerpoint hotline tip,
who knows?
There was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
What?
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Who are you? Hello, mommy. Yes, chain me up. Put me in chains. Yes, please.
What pretty eyes.
Jade.
Tell me,
Do they shine in the dark?
Oh, hi. Wow.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master.
Is that you?
Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Oh no! Are you like a judge? Wait, so Aventurine ended up killing the guy that bought him?
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Maybe you are a judge.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Now what do we do? What are you doing, Aventurine?
Then let's talk about the second
When do we
gamble.
get to meet her?
Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
Chief to meet with you.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
Just straight up money?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas.
What is with 30 tanbas?
The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power.
So this is where
the IPC
he joins the
will give
IPC.
You whatever you want, even what you don't want.
How did he get the name Aventurine?
Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
So yeah, this is him just joining the IPC, or how he got into the IPC?
May your plans never suffer failure.
So he killed his slave owner, or he killed the person that owned him or whatever, and then he got arrested, but then they said, well, we're gonna turn you, you could just join the IPC.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, What would come next?
Who knows?
What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one?
I have no idea, Aventurine. Is Aventurine gonna die?
Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas.
Who is that?
Lowly gambler.
Who is that? Who is that voice? Aventurine tripping again?
What?
What?
What is happening? We're seeing ourselves!
Am I dreaming?
No, you're gone crazy.
Have I gone completely insane?
Aventurine is nuts.
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony.
Newborn of the Harmony?
The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself.
Who is actually this hologram whatever?
I can show you.
It says question mark, question mark,
Before
question
you're
mark.
entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
Heart-to-heart talk with ourselves?
What exactly are you?
A devil or something, I don't know.
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
Ghost.
Kakavasha, I am your future.
What?
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Oh, okay.
Why are there no guests here?
Empty room.
What's that featherhead doing?
Head to the central stage of the park. It's kind of like, it's like glitched up here. That's interesting. Bro, what is happening right now? Because I have no idea.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
It's not a Pepeshi? Hey, kid, what are you doing here?
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
Aventurine, what's up, bro?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
You are creepy. Are you Aventurine as a kid?
Your eyes.
Yeah, it's you.
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful
Funga.
eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
You should know, you're the kid.
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
What?
And Mama Funga... No, it can't...
Aventurine's flipping out.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here?
What is happening to Aventurine right now?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
What is he talking about?
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can.
Like the straight dope as in drugs? Cause he's definitely tripping out.
It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal.
Who is it, man?
Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
What?
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, sober, cautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
But he always wins, right? He always wins, doesn't he?
It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
Oh yeah, good question.
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
Well, if it's you, he should know, right? But it's not you. Who is this?
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Aventurine is. He's only got what? Now, how many hours are we down to now? 15? 14? We don't know.
It's not going to be me, anyway.
Well, not according to Sunday.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon.
This is creepy.
Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis.
Big Sis.
Plain dead. Drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
Man, who are you? You're like digging the knife into him.
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
So are we hunting like his man? Aventurine is messed up. Come out, wherever you are.
Is this
Ollie oxen free? It's the stone. It's the stone. It's your stone. It's the Aventurine stone. It's the stone. The one stone.
A topaz? What is this doing here?
Or is it his stone? The stone that was in the box in the meeting with Sunday.
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
Yep, it is.
I was merely curious at why it was here.
How did he get here?
That winged guy put it here. To taunt you.
Talking about Sunday.
Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipot's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
What? What are you talking about?
This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Snitch. Wait, did they plan to snitch? Was it like a backstabbing of a backstabbing of a backstabbing, right? Two right turns make a wrong or something? You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you.
So it was a scheme on a scheme on a scheme on a scheme.
Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious.
Yeah, it's almost like he's kind of like paranoid or something.
Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday.
So Ratio didn't backstab us. Aventurine told him to go and tell Sunday and that we were doing some schemy things. So Ratio schemed Sunday, and Sunday didn't think it was a scheme, and now everybody's just scheming.
Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Third stone?
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
How did he steal the third stone? From where?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
So it's just like his conscience? Like,
The
manifested?
best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
He's always lucky. He never
This is
loses.
the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
It's green.
Why are you even asking me?
Yeah, you should know if you're inside of his mind, right?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when he received the stone, wasn't it?
And you're talking about Jade, right? The woman at the jail, or she was like a judge or something. That one cutscene that we saw with the woman with the big old hat and the big old, boobas.
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is Jade.
Yeah, see, I was right.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
So Aventurine colors, the same color, almost the same color as Jade.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
I hope so, Aventurine. I hope so. Because I want to know what in the world's going on.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone?
And how did he snatch it?
Let's have a look.
When did he snatch it?
Suddenly you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then.
Where's he hiding it?
They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
Where were you hiding that? Do I want to know where you were hiding that? Do I want to know where that was hidden? Probably not.
Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
Rude.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
No, they won't.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
But didn't he give those gems to random people like out on the street? Right? During his whole thing, he's like, here, have some gems. Here, have some gems to get information?
How else would the
if
family
it was in his
be
bag and it
fooled
was
if there was
shattered?
no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me. Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
Well, he never loses, so.
Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes.
Which is what? What does he gotta do?
We'll just have to wait and see then.
What's
the
going
cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Still trying to catch this little sneaky boy, creepy boy. His little mini Aventurine. Kiddo, what are you doing here, bro?
We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes, we do, little creepy boy.
Yes, we meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek.
His eyes are so big.
I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blim.
A phlegm?
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
Film.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
I want to ride a roller coaster, man.
Sure.
Creepy little, and he's off again. He's running again. Wait, playing the role of something film. Like I'm seeing like the description of the quest up here at the top, and it's like weird. It's like we're in another dimension or something. I don't. What in the world? Ready? 3, 2. Wait. Hold on. What? Oh, wait, I wasn't expecting like a little mini game. How did we go from being such a dark thing to playing a little mini game? Oh, okay. Everything was so creepy and weird, and now we're playing this weird thing. What in the world is happening? Am I a squirrel? We're a squirrel getting our nuts. Finish line, we made it. Safety car, turbo dash, things, reshoot, exit, best score. Filming concluded.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
What just happened? I thought we were gonna watch a movie.
Boring.
Where'd the kid go? Hey!
Why aren't you talking?
Where did the boy go?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand. Well, you sound sincere this time, at least. Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit.
No, we gotta go through a maze.
Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Gotta go through a maze or we'll be here forever.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
We're never getting out of here. We're never getting out of here.
Is this? Oh, what's on your mind? It's got nothing to do with you. Do you need it?
Obviously it does. He is you.
Are manacles on you? That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold.
Pot of gold?
I remember it all too well.
Gave him a job. I thought he was a slave driver or something.
You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you... Shut up. Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 Topaz. Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness. How could a weak person take such daring risks? Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death.
Is that a thunderstorm in game or is that a thunderstorm here at the house? I can't tell. Anybody else hear that? Well, this is getting creepy and creepier.
In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him.
Opal?
Well, you wouldn't be in this.
The other cornerstone
get with the
person?
program.
Another?
And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Oh yeah, that's in game. Man, that scared me, man. I thought the thunderstorm was like right outside my door.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair? Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Sparkle, right? There's so many things happening. Sparkle, what is her deal? We don't know. I don't know what in the world's going on.
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down. Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
And he's gone. It's gone. Aventurine.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Hey? Okay, what is this? It's like a button. Is it a button?
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it?
Lucky charm.
You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Aventurine, it's about to rain. We gotta go.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
Where's the necklace?
Say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them. You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about. I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to.
So she was killed, right? And he was there, but he ran.
Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Well, could he have used his luck to save her?
Enough. Do you not have anything better to talk about? Oh, shut me down like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo.
No.
I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts!
I agree.
In the end, I'll
this whole game
ruin
is
this
nuts.
Beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself.
It just summed it all up right there.
The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips.
Death, right?
Death. But whose exactly? We'll know when the dice falls. All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question.
What question?
If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
Ooh, that's a great question. Would you? Creepy, creepy, creepy.
Ah, it really is you.
It is. Hi. Devil child.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you.
You don't want to know anything about me, kid.
It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
Something like that.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are.
Which is where?
In this dream.
Where? Is this just Sunday messing with Aventurine?
This amusement
or something?
park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here. Where are they then?
I don't know. Aventurine's going crazy.
I don't know. You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue.
Well, they're dead, right?
Admit it. You're tired.
Well, I'm sure he is.
We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
Future? You're my future? What does that mean? You're like the future me? So you're saying that Aventurine lives? Are you alive? Or what are you? Are you like my ghost?
How long will you stay?
And he's dead.
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
That doesn't sound like fun.
This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage.
So Aventurine basically just has a death wish.
You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice. I can do it. And it will be flawless.
I can't wait to see it. Well, I don't want Aventurine to die, but I feel like he's gonna.
Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple, no? That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you. He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal. It's hard, isn't it? Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Oh, it's future you. But we don't know if it's dead you or just future projection of you.
Hey, I was born from
He's gonna die.
I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible.
But how? How's he gonna die if his luck is that good to where he basically can't die?
I can't stop you from doing
right?
what you want. We can't change where you want to go. Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible. Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side.
It is, apparently. That's what I'm saying.
Winning, having never lost before.
That's what I'm saying.
Why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that? Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about. Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
Yeah, but I still don't know who you are or what you
Say goodbye
are.
to the kid before you shuffle off.
Yeah, he's weird. Creepy kid.
It's best to die without regrets.
So that is his ghost then. Has to be, right? Ghost of Christmas future, ghost of Christmas past. Where's the ghost of Christmas present? Is that Aventurine?
And now, only we are left.
We are.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure.
Come on.
Oh, he's in the little cutout. Take a picture. Successfully identified. Gotcha.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Ooh, okay.
Sure.
Let's go. We're gonna follow the creepy boy?
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
Something like that. Adventurine's gonna be.
I'm actually.
He's gotta die, right?
Merchant. But I do have a show to do.
He has to die.
Are you the
They
same
wouldn't
as
be
those
going through
men
this
in
for
black in the
nothing.
sky?
So is he just
Of
wanting
course he
to die because he's so sad or
And
because of
stronger
his
than
sister and his mom and all that stuff? But he can't die because his luck is so good.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage.
Okay, what's back here?
It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous.
I'm sure he is.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it.
Is he gonna do it?
Of course I know.
Because it's you. What do we do?
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
Hey, happy birthday!
They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want.
I hope we get to go to this planet and kick some butt. That's all I gotta say. I hope we get to go to this planet and just give the Avgins back whatever, everything that was taken from them. Can we do that?
Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
This is so sad, man. This is so sad. Sad. Stop making me feel things. Star Rail, okay? Stop it.
May the goddess Gayathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
That's so sad.
Newsflash from the Interastral
So
Peace
sad.
broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC.
I hope we get to go to Sigonia.
This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths.
Damn!
And 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
Dang!
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
It's craziness. We gotta go to Sigonia. We gotta go to Sigonia at some point in time and just take out the catechins. Can we do that? Is that allowed? I mean, we're on a freaking train in space. Why not?
Bye.
Bye. Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. But what's gonna kill him? Is it death? Is death gonna kill him? The big giant eye monster that I want to torture forever? Well, bye, Aventurine. It's been nice knowing you. Your character was great. I'll tell you that. Your character was amazing. Even though I didn't like you at first, I like you now. Okay. You've gone through some stuff.
All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
Okay, here we go. Sad, man. I didn't realize he had gone through all that stuff.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
Well, here we go. And
by the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
Sunday?
Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Sunday, why are you bothering him now?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Are we gonna get a cutscene?
Is this Miss Acheron?
No!
Hello, I'm Himeko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Game, you suck! You suck, game, because I want to find out what happened. You suck! You gotta stop doing this bait and switch BS with me, man. I wanted to see him go through the curtain and see what was back there. I wanted to see it all. I want to see what happened. Did he live? Did he die? He had to have died. Oh, you suck so hard. You suck so hard.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
I'm upset. Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Hi, Acheron, you hottie.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
But she is the Emanator.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Well, good luck finding him, because he's off in La La Land.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
Good luck. I don't know how we're going to do that.
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
Oh, I'd say so. Yeah, Belobog and Xianzhou that was simple. That was simple as simple can get. But hell, here, all hell is broke loose. We don't know who is doing what around here. But we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I agree with you, Trailblazer. I am the bone of my bat, Stellaron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Yeah.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus.
It wouldn't be fun.
Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Miss Acheron. Mm-hmm.
Let's
Will you hold my
move
hand?
out, then. But where do we start looking for him?
Good luck.
No
March.
need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
I think he's a little busy at the moment, you know, trying to, like, die, basically.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
We're on the way!
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
So he's really gonna put on a show.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Let's go! See what Aventurine's doing with himself.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down.
Yep, it is.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Let's go.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
Well, hiding things from his friends.
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment.
He can tell us when we get back on the train. How about that?
I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Yeah. I like Acheron. Her character's super interesting.
I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
I like it. Thank you, Acheron.
If my meager strength is required.
Meager strength? Are you kidding me?
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
He is a superstar. If you guys knew about his past, you would feel differently, okay? We learned about his past. He's been through some stuff, all right?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
I'm ready. Let's go. MC probably hasn't seen the anime yet.
Gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express.
Wow, it really is a theater. And he sounds so excited and hyped up for this
Astral
show.
Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
Talking about Acheron?
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Man, the music is intense.
Well, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Everyone, give it up for Mr. Stellaron!
Hey, that's me! Thank you! All right, yeah, okay, here we go. We're not here for any pageantry. Yeah, we are. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV! Hi, Mom! I'm on Twitch, hi!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and his identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because he's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. He is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
Yeah, we will, don't worry.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam.
That's what I was wondering too. I was like 3. I was trying to count in my head.
Right now.
What?
Right here. In Clock Studios theme park.
Okay, I was wondering when he said 3, I was like thinking back. I was like, okay, who's the 3rd one again? Like I was trying to remember. But he's talking about himself.
A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you.
Why?
Mr. Stellaron.
Why?
You will become the personification of death.
So I'm gonna turn into the new death? The new memory zone meme? What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful. What is he talking about? What are you talking?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
How's he gonna do that? How are you gonna detonate? Is it like ticking? Is it like, how? What is he talking about?
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
Yeah.
You wanna bet? Sure, I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. by detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
Is he doing this to try to bait us to, like, kill him? Right?
You won't do it.
It's gotta be. That's gotta be what he's doing. He's like baiting us so that we end up killing him because he has a death wish.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble.
Like, he doesn't believe anything. He doesn't believe anything that he's saying. He's just pissing us off is all he's doing. Just so he can get his butt kicked. Like, literally.
I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands.
Yeah, he's been through a lot.
But the sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
But you think that we can defeat you. That's what you're thinking. That's why you're saying all this stuff, because you think that we are the ones that can finally beat you after living a life of luck.
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest.
Man, that's deep.
Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline.
Why not? I should have that option.
Nor do you have any reason or grounds to. The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards?
Oh, he's
the architect's
big.
flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade
the music.
A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Ember Lord!
Let's get it on! Whoa!
Good times. Time to say bye.
His brakes last just like 1 second. Always. It's so annoying.
Everybody's like that.
Get out of my game, Aventurine!
Player. So
get out of my game!
Why can't I?
That fight was fun, but it sucks. That fight was fun, but it sucks. What is that?
Always
Himeko.
hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all.
Where are you going?
Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Ooh.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
So he's asking Acheron, what just happened, bro? What just happened?
You're leaving?
What is he doing?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Aventurine's lost his mind.
Penacony. What
Who's
do
talking?
you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if... that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
They
have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to.
They
leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
Who is talking to her?
In your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end.
Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh! It's raining gold.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Bro! Acheron! Holy Mary, what in the world just happened? Did she kill him? Did she kill you? Acheron stepping up to the plate. Look at her go. Path of nihility too, bro. Oh. Oh.
What is this place?
Are you in like purgatory now? So she did kill Aventurine. Your luck ran out, bro.
A gigantic black hole. And see.
Black hole?
Have I succeeded?
Dude! Freaking A, man! Oh my god! What in the world? Oh, dude! I'm blown away! So she killed Aventurine. Or, yeah. Dude, the animation in that cutscene was freaking fire. Holy flip flops. Oh god, we're gonna play Oh, it's our family. It's our sister. It's our mom. Okay, I've played through all of the 1.0 content, right? Like I played through all that stuff months ago, long time ago. This is, for me, way better. Way better than 1.0. But I still have so many questions. We don't know who murdered Robin. We don't know who murdered.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
We're just going into the black hole.
Is this like out alive after 2 days? It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status.
That's Jade.
Power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
That's my sister, or Aventurine's sister.
This is not the place you were expecting.
I figured we'd be like in clouds and all that stuff. Acheron's here. is! It is! It is nihility! Can we get to see her
Perhaps
face?
to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
So this is kind of like purgatory. Man, she looks amazing.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
I want to learn so much more about her.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything.
Bro!
Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's Dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders.
And what secret is that? Do you know it?
To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the watchmaker. The true land of exile.
What? What? So he wanted to try to die in the dream to get to the legacy of the watchmaker. I gotcha.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
Man, he had to go hardcore.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Who, that person? Who's that person? Are you talking about MC?
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has.
He's talking about himself. He's talking about him. He's like, I did.
I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Robin? Are you talking about Firefly? Who are you talking about?
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
Oh, so she is dead. Thank you so much for just stabbing me in the gut again, Aventurine. Thank you for that. Thank you. The sweetest, little, kindest, little freaking thing in this whole damn game. Ugh.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier.
All right, so Aventurine isn't, I'm gonna say he's not quote unquote dead, right? He's just dead. He died in the dream to get to here, is what I'm kind of getting from this.
You're very lucky.
In the dream, he died in the dreamscape.
Decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential.
Oh, that voice, dag. She got a little growl in that voice right there. Woo!
And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
So he lost, but he actually didn't lose because he got what he wanted.
Well, that's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter.
We still don't know who's the murderer.
Detonating the Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours.
Ooh, I feel like they're setting up for him to make like an epic comeback down the road.
Have you never wavered?
Like, maybe this is the last time we're gonna see Aventurine.
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Tell him, Acheron. Tell him. This is such a good little scene, man.
Before
it's
we
almost
part,
like he's got regrets.
Can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
That's a great question, Aventurine. What is the meaning of life?
Never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why then do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared.
And that's fair. Fair enough.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There
But
are
has
countless
it?
things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey.
Have fun, meet people, drink some beer, have a good time, go on adventures, live your life. Why not?
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
Oh. True.
Take
She's
a
not
good
wrong.
look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer.
What's in your pocket?
Good luck.
Good luck, Aventurine. I hope to see. I think we're gonna see him again. I think we're gonna see him again. She kind of said something that makes me think that he might make a comeback. The impossible in the Dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Doctor's advice. Ratio. Right? Is that from Ratio?
Then I shall get going.
So Ratio knew what was going on. Oh, it's the creepy
Mister?
kid. Hi!
You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Dude, that's so wild looking.
Then are you going too?
I'll get there one day. But not now.
Not now?
There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
So is he not? I thought that was the whole...
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am the child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Oh, that's so cute.
Are you going now?
Yes.
He'll be back.
May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Bye, Aventurine. You were awesome.
Kakavasha.
Aventurine was so good. I'm not gonna get upset. You're not gonna do this. Stop making me feel things, Star Rail. Okay? Stop making me feel things. I'm not gonna get upset. We will see Aventurine again. I have a feeling we are going to see him again. We are gonna see him again. Somewhere. Somehow. We're gonna see him again. I have a feeling this isn't the last we've seen of Aventurine. Just saying. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into slumbers of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. Such a good scene. Such a good scene. Aventurine, man, I was so mean to him at the beginning of 2.0. Like, I was so mean to him because I was like, he's such a snotty, you know, you're not rich enough to be in this hotel. But now, see, you learn about people's past and how tormented they were and everything that happened, and like with his mom and his dad and his sister and all that stuff. And then you're like, man, I feel bad for the guy, dude. And then he just wanted to. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. And every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempest one after another till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed. I don't think it's the last time we're seeing him. I don't think it is. Topaz!
Has disappeared.
Topaz!
This only represents one outcome.
That he's dead?
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
Yes, he did. He had to do some crazy stuff to get there, though.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Harvesting? Harvesting? Wait, what? What is Jade talking about? Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
What? Meanwhile, Memory Zone depths. Jade, what is... What? You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes his final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. Yeah, she went wild. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Professor. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter. I need to get out of here. I need to get out. Well, yeah, okay, whatever.
You're awake.
Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Sam, what are you doing here, bro? And you are. Just what's happening here. It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up.
Where are we?
You've met me before.
We know.
I'm Sam, a Stellaron Hunter.
Where are we, Sam? Where are we? Are we dead? What is going on?
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
Okay.
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Well, we love Kafka, Silverwolf, and Blade, so...
So, there is only one method that I use.
Which is?
This is to show you.
Wait, what? Wait, no way. Shut up. No. No.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere?
No.
The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
There's no way, bro. There's no way. How is that possible? No, how did that work? No, she's not. No way, that's a lie. We're imagining it. It's all in our heads. He's imagining. He's wanting it so bad. He's just making shit up in his head. That's what's going on. So wait, Sam is Firefly? Am I saying that right? I gotta go back and watch 2.0 now because I gotta go back and watch the scene where Sam and Acheron was having a conversation. But now I gotta do it from like Firefly's perspective because I didn't think it was Firefly. There's no way. That's not right. She's not a Stellaron Hunter. She's not Sam. He's imagining it. It's in his head. He's in a dream world. He doesn't know. No way. I won't believe it till I see it. Okay. We were in like some weird place there. All right. I won't believe it until I see her on the Astral Express. I'm not going to believe it. I'm not believing that she died, and I'm not believing that she's real. Still in denial. No, I don't believe that she's alive because she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead or alive. Okay. She's neither one. That was made up in our head. We're in a dream, right? We can make things up in our dream. We can make our dreams go what we want. Maybe MC's like, oh, I just want to have a dream to see Firefly again. And that's what it is. I won't, no. But damn, it was so good to see her though. I'm blown. How is that tiny little body in that big old frame of metal and stuff? She's tiny, and he's like 7 feet tall. Labyrinth-like corridors and halls and traps everywhere. Gallagher, what did you say? Because I ran away. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid. Sunday?
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Did we find this? Who is it? Is it Jade?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties?
But it's gotta be somebody that's in the family.
Will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Yes! You tell him like it is, Gallagher. Tell him he is. Sunday's crazy. Sunday's a nut. No, well, I mean, he's angry. He wants to find out who killed his sister and all that stuff. But I mean,
you. The family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets.
You tell him, Gallagher. You yell at him.
What exactly is making you say all this nonsense?
Rip his little wings off.
You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
Look, it's not our fault. Blame Aventurine.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion,
there's that
I
crow
will know
again.
what he wants.
Or Nightingale.
My servants
Ambassador.
see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
Wait. What ambassador? Who?
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve. telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival.
When is the Charmony festival?
Isn't that right, my brother?
Hold on, time out. Wait a second. Is this can't be, is that for real? Is he actually saying that they're like siblings? So Gallagher is in the family, but not in the family? He's not in the family. They're related?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Well, he is only 13, so I mean, Gallagher's only 13, so I don't see him like actually being related. Maybe they're just talking about like being like, you know, where if you're part of an organization, you call each other brother, maybe that sort of thing, you know? What's up, brother? You know? Tuesday, all that shit.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members.
52? It could be anybody. 52? I thought there was the only one. We haven't met that many. We've only met a couple. We've only Gallagher, Sunday, Robin. And that's it. 52? That's a lot of suspects.
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
I was waiting on you to say it, but you didn't say it, minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
Everybody on Penacony's crazy.
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough.
But she's not dead. She's not dead. Firefly's not dead. At least that's what we saw. She's not dead. She's Sam.
Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
But how is she not dead? What question?
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
I think Sunday's just lost his mind a little bit here. I think he's trying to make something up in his head to justify, you know, do you know, I feel like he's like looking for a scapegoat kind of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think it was Gallagher, was it?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you.
Yes, please.
The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Wait, is Sunday dead? Wait. Did Gallagher just kill?
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Down
Accompanied
hung?
by Clocky's TikTok.
Who are you?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Who is this? Who are you? What are you doing here? Don Hung is in trouble. He's got a gun pointed to his face. Gallagher just killed Sunday. Well, it looked like he killed Sunday, but we don't know. We didn't see Sunday's body. We didn't see his head pop off or anything like that. But it looks like Gallagher's using his lighter to summon the Memory Zone meme. The That can't be right. Gallagher cannot be the one that tried to kill Firefly and Robin. Wait, maybe Gallagher is pissed off and wants to just be the family, right? Because they like basically ostracized him. And who are you?